Mm. Good evening, all. Gonna be working on a bit of Terraria tonight. Still in pre-hard mode. Let's see if we can beat up some mushrooms and some bees. Starting... Oh. I wonder if contact sensitivity matters here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Host. And then we'll see how that goes. Probably don't need that, do I? Yeah, that makes more sense. Up. Well, that covers my bases at least, so... And it's looking like things are quieter. That might just be me. Oh, right, ads. Up. The ad failed to run because the channel recently ran ads. Guess I'm a little late. Well, we'll just give that a moment. Let the ads go through, then we can start working on the magic. I even made sure to prep music this time. Okay, Floco's doing alright. Average 100k subs. Actually, I've got Sari going. It does go. Okay, cool. Scientifically proven that stroking a cat can lower one's blood pressure. I can see that. At least when it comes down to it. Reducing stress kind of helps with your blood pressure, so petting the fuzz is going to help. Good evening, all. Gonna keep working on Terraria tonight. Don't have a deep plan, but let's see if we can beat up a mushroom and a bee tonight. Up now. You. Oops. Come on, hands. And the ad should be good. Oh. Controller viewpoint is up. We don't need you today, buddy. Let's see. You are for Psychopomp. What if we put you on instead? There we go. Let's see, we're doing magic. Alright, magic time. We were doing a lot before, weren't we? Oh yeah, just for the sake of recording on the stream. Gotta make sure it's dated. I did add a couple of mods to the listing, being the boss checklist and item searching, since at least when it comes down to it, one of the bigger problems that we really had is just not knowing where to find anything. So instead of me looking up on my phone, I can now just look it up in the game. I just have to keep that in mind. Let's see here. I believe we were working on this before, but there's a certain order to this, isn't there? I think it's easier to check this one just by the guide, but... So there's the underworld with sophisticated display to decrypt, complex voltage regulation system to decrypt, find two long-range sensor, basic decryption. Which I believe we have now. That should just be like a part of that. Oh. Apparently I need to make the decryption computer still. Let's see. See. Circuitry plating. Oh, right, that was the stopgap. I needed wire before I could actually continue. And to get wire, we need to get the mechanic. And to get the mechanic, you have to find her in the dungeon. And to get into the dungeon, you need to beat Skeletron. Which means we have to progress our boss order a touch. And I'm surprised it hasn't checked off Acid Rain yet, because we've definitely done the Acid Rain event. Crabulon we haven't, though. So I guess the next thing we'll want to do is actually build kind of an arena setup in the mushroom biome, I guess. Unintentional setup, but... Dude, I guess let's go digging. Dude. The essence of speed. I did also move our cave warp area to the shimmer, just so that way we had slightly quicker access to that. Because that would get super annoying super quickly. There we go. And this setup's working just fine for all the mushroom gathering. Oh. Perfect. Now, how do we build an arena in here? Is Crabulon even gonna need one? No. You know, I don't even know if Crabulon's really gonna even need one. But maybe we'll dig out the top up here just to clean it out a little bit. Don't worry about the water. There's nothing of real importance. Just deal with that anyways. We'll eventually get to building the mush biome area for the truffle. I don't remember when you can actually get him into your world. I keep thinking he's a hard mode NPC, but I have a distinct feeling that's just a oversimplification because he only really matters once you get to hard mode. Because you need him for the Shroomite bars and the Shroomite press. Oh well, this will help in getting us mushroom biome seeds anyways, so that's perfectly fine. Yep. Let's just get a basic layout of this, and then we can just dig out all the rest of it. There we go. Better. I guess we are in the spore biome, so we are going to get all the spore drops. There we go. There we go. And our mana pickup is insane. So that's fine. Once we can get into wires and stuff, that will be nice, though. You can set up some really funky-ass designs with wires in Terraria. It's definitely a little bit more complex than just redstone in Minecraft, considering you have properly built logic gates instead of just having to hash them out yourself. Oh, there we go. Is there a layer of water down there? Oh. Wonder if I should also get rid of that layer, just so that way I've got all of that flight area to work with. It might be alright. Let's just get this initial part dug out first, and then we can do some theorizing. We have to set up all the health regen and mana regen nonsense anyways, so... Although the main thing we're going to have to worry about is just Crabulon being a Calamity-specific boss. It's probably not quite as simple as I'm thinking. Even if it is one of the earlier ones, the hive mind is still kind of a problem. Rude. Let's see. There we go. Go. Give me all of your mud, I will need it later. While converting Sky Islands to a mushroom biome. Worm. Oh, it is a regular worm. Silly worm. Can't even make it up here. Hey there, Frank. Welcome in. Hopefully the evening is running well. They're up to 60 million feral cats in the US alone. No, that's not exactly a happy fact. But that does just mean there are more cats out there for people if they're able to actually make them unferal. Whoops. But how's the evening going for you, Frank? Is Saturday treating you well? I'm just trying to clear out our mud-based area so we can deal with Crabulon at the moment, since I forgot about that. You're a waste of carbon today. I don't know what that phrasing means. I know carbon is important, but... Crabulon theme's baller? Well, we're going to be hearing it today, so I'll be able to at least take you on your sense of taste, at least. And congrats on keeping your watch streak going. You get your happy dancy little boy. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like we're dealing with any internet issues today, so you shouldn't lose that. I did actually download a couple extra mods just to make my life a little easier. So we've got the item search mod, just so that way I can stop checking my phone to figure out how to build anything. And then I've got the boss checklist mod as well, just because I'm honestly forgetting what order I need to do things in, and this actually puts it in a fairly good setup. Saw the announcement, those are handy. They definitely are, especially for a forgetful little goober like me. But the book was kind enough to let me know, hey, by the way, Crabulon is an easier boss. You should have probably fought that a while ago. There's just so many bosses. Calamity seems a lot harder to get the boss order right in. Yeah. Because when you're so used to just like regular Terraria, you know the basic of Eye of Cthulhu, Eater of Worlds, Queen Bee, Skeletron, Wall of Flesh, and then mech bosses in just whatever order you feel like. Then Duke Fishron after the mech bosses, I think. You can do Slime King in there whenever, really. Terraria doesn't let you do much out of sequence. Not a ton, no, but it is kind of built like an RPG in that matter anyways, right? So that is kind of what they were going for. But at least with mods like this, it does make it easier to keep track of everything, so that's handy. Oh, little guy. Fishtron is such a good boss. Oh yeah, Duke Fishtron is a very competent boss and admittedly a little bit of a skill check boss. Not that I'm trying to say that it should be a simple task for people, but Duke Fishtron is kind of your make or break it, like, are you ready for the end of the game? Because if you can't deal with Duke Fishtron, you are not going to have a very good time at the end of the game. Which makes it fun to fight him early. Technically true, yeah. I'm not sure if I have the exact skill level when I'm doing class specting stuff to fight Duke Fishron early, but if you at least get the ability to fly, that's kind of what is my limitation for the Duke. Good, hard, but fair design. Yeah, I don't remember anything super bad about the Duke, but I think I'm just thinking of normal mode. There might be something a bit rougher on expert for the Duke. There we go. I never fly, I use the platform, unless you mean wings and not a flying mount. Yeah, I just mean wings specifically. Like, once you're able to get one of the sets of wings after getting the dragon souls and all that, that's mostly what I mean. I could probably manage with jet boots and a grapple. Yeah. I just like having the ability to, like, do nonsense like that. Maybe not with, like, the bundle of balloons as well, but just having the ability to jump around from platform to platform tends to be the best for me. Especially once he gets those stupid tornadoes out. They're not hard to dodge, but he always just seems to put them in the worst spot. Okay. That should keep that comfortable. Used to hate wings and refuse to use them at any point in the game, but I think Temple was the end of that point. And Fishron wasn't added yet. Makes sense. You didn't really need wings in the Temple exactly. You just needed the ability to jump pretty well. And nothing exactly required you to really wing it up at all. Can I make stars and bottle on hand? I guess I don't have glass. And I don't have any sand either by the looks of it. That can actually go away because I don't plan on using that anymore. Rocket boots were ample, never needed the upward acceleration. Yeah. Just having the ability to propel yourself forward was kind of the better thing, at least when it came down to the jet boots. Let's see. You go in there. That's probably good. Alright, so stars and bottles and... what's the other one? The heart lamps, I believe they're called. I distinctly recall doing something stupid and having a lot of chains somewhere, but I didn't need them. Well, I guess I don't need them if I've already got 6. The other half is Snad. And then... you. And then into you. And then you. Cool. It's good to just have a backup of those. Chains are always relevant because chandeliers are lovely. They are, and they're better than just doing torch spam, if I'm being completely honest. Dude. Oh, wait, no. Up here. I probably should just decorate the homes at some point. I did kind of just throw them together just so that way we had NPC housing, but part of the fun is kind of just maxing them out and making them actually look decent. Removing fall damage is nice. There we go. Okay, let's see here. You and you. Don't need these in a ton of places, but... There we go. I'll have a small personal room that I make nice, and that's about it. Fair. Diamond one? Hold on. Oh, that is a diamond one. Neat. Let's see. Also put one here. Then... there. Unnecessary, but it just keeps us covered. Okay. Now we need to make the relevant crafting item. I don't need those anymore, do I? Because I've got the bundle already. Oh, yeah. Where's a guide? Hey, buddy. What is this an ingredient for again? Oh, right, the Moab later. The Moab is your friend. Don't you go in there. Let's see. That's probably something I should do at some point anyways, right? I really should just make a personal room. Make like the ultimate mage castle to deal with. And you go there. You go there. You're honestly better than what I'm giving credit for, so I'm just gonna shuffle all these down. And then... okay, that should work. Fast feathers, which are good for exploding stuff. Slow fireball, it pierces twice. Gun. Defense gun. Through walls nonsense. A knife that isn't magic damage, but it can scale off magic damage, so sure. And then I'm not sure about the benefit of the parasitic scepter. Alright, so if I recall these steps correctly, we need these, and we need to go to a demon altar. Oop. Which, if I recall the magic world correctly, that's pretty close by. I haven't been here in a while, apparently. Oh, rot puppy. Hey, rot puppy. Okay. That is what I'm looking for. And then read this time, not consumable. So you don't gotta worry about that. It's probably overkill, but... we'll do that. And let's go see what the boss is like. He is Angry Mushroom Crab. He is supposed to be fought before some of the other ones we've fought already. I don't know what his health scaling is going to be, but it'll be a Revengeance level, so I'd imagine 7,000, 8,000, maybe 10. So buff and rude. Oh, he just drops on you. What does he do? He jumps. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing the banger. Oh, fuck, okay. I'm seeing the usefulness of the gun now. There we go. Yeah, Crabulon wasn't too bad. We really should have fought that earlier. Cool boss, though. It's a shame we can't have that music on all the time. God, the plasma pistol does so much work for you. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. They did pretty good work on the pixel work on him, too, if I'm going to be completely honest. Half surprised they didn't give us, like, a ground pound on him either, to be completely honest. I figured there would be more in that respect. Okay. Yeah, we should have fought him earlier. 7k is such a low number. But good use of the spore mechanics, so good on them for actually making a proper mini-boss for down here. Let's see. How many times did we do that? 3? Let's just do 5 just to make sure. He also does kind of just deserve it, considering how much we missed him. There we go. And he's not limited either, so it's not super rough just to get chains going on this. Ooh, he doubled up. Ooh. There we go. I believe that's also getting us healing potions to some degree. Oh, we got the legendary Bat. Well, that's nice. Okay, lore chest. You can have Crabulon lore. Does it sort it in the right order? No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, we don't need a legendary Bat. Yeah, admittedly, if we actually fought Crabulon when we were supposed to fight Crabulon, we would be able to experience the music a little bit more. Apologies that we did that very out of order. We'll get to enjoy it another time, but as per tracking reasons, we have defeated the crab. Oh shit. I was right. They would give you all the equipment. I forgot about that. Calamity definitely has some banger music. Well, yeah, because it's modded. People go nuts for modded music. We have just adequately thrown everything around. Okay, well, this is for all of our stuff, so sort. Let's see. That is our magic damage item. Then the rest of these go into the chest because we don't use them. Let's see. The Crabulon Mask. The Spiked Fungal Clump. Summons a fungal clump to fight for you. The clump latches onto enemies and steals their life for you. Huh. We have summoned a friend. I mean, if they're stealing life force for us, it's not inherently a bad thing. Oh. We got stress pills, too. Huh. I don't know what to do with you just yet, but okay. Hey there, Solace. Welcome in. You just missed us beating the shit out of a crab. But how's the night going so far? We can technically just show that fight again. Just give me a second to sort my inventory a tad. Oh! Permanent consumable. Neat. Didn't even realize you had one. You're conscious. Yay! Welcome to Saturday Night Consciousness. We're just screwing around at the moment. Nothing super fancy. Also, just to explain this chest, this is functionally my sell this shit chest. Just we don't exactly have a shopkeep in the area, so it's not the best. What does this do? Creates mushroom spores near the player. Do these auto-track? Hold on. I like the blet painting. Yeah, I figured it would just be nice to keep that in the lobby, just to remind folks of it. Ooh. Okay, you're helpful. That's just like an equipable summon. That feels like cheating. That just feels like, hey, have a summon item. It summons this guy. Okay, but this doesn't seem super helpful. It just spawns those mushroom spores right in front of you. So noted. Probably better than the staff, but definitely lower in order. Calamity in general feels like cheating until the enemies cheat harder. Yeah, that sounds accurate. I think that's also why there's weapons like this that are just like average damage. The weapon scales with all of your damage stats at once. So that way, it's just a universal weapon. If you're class specting, use this. You can use it. Let's see. Sell the rest of those. You can sell these as well, if I'm being honest. And then, don't think I'm going to use you. I don't really think I'm going to use the parasitic one either. The magic gun gets eaten out a little bit by the trade winds, so you're also going to go in here. And then we can just put our tools up there. I'm just gonna make this summon items, and when I look through stuff and find the Desert Scourge one, I'll just put that in here too. Because it's somewhere in here. Yeah. So that'll do that. Also, Solace, welcome to modding. We have extra buttons now, which will make my life a hell of a lot easier. The items in this case specifically being the recipe window, which will just let you find the recipes throughout the entirety of the game. And yes, it does include all the recipes for the Calamity mod, because it just digs through the files of the game to find what the recipe is. It's not linked to a database, it's just linked to the game. It's quite handy. Also, the boss checklist, because this helps a little bit in trying to find stuff. That actually looks like one we should probably do, isn't it? The Dark Mage? Let's see here. Get out of that window, get out of that window. It mentions the perfolators next. But that's a Crimson-specific boss. That's not really possible right now. Yeah, because Magic of the North is a corruption world. How would you expect me to do a Crimson boss in a corruption world? I feel like that's a bit of a hiccup, but... Weird. I guess it just has different mobs, rather, for... Use that widget to get enough Crimson to make an artificial biome. You know, I'm not sure if there's a way to do that. Can you shimmer Vile Powder into Crimson Powder? Vicious Powder. Yeah, through Vicious Mushrooms, but you can't get those. Not sure. I guess we'll just have to figure out how to do the Dark Mage stuff then. I'm going to assume this is slightly bugged with us doing that, so it'll only show the Perforator next and not the Dark Mage. Oh, it even shows loot and collectibles. Oh. I'm going to assume people hunt for that, right? How would you even get that? I'm assuming it's just a drop by the bag, right? It would probably be better to just look in here. Crab? Yulon? Yeah, it's not a recipe at all. Mmm. Okay, doesn't actually show it. I guess it exists in some realm. Oh, the old one's army stuff. That's where the Dark Mage is at. Okay. Oh boy, do we want to set up for the old one event? We could, theoretically. To do that... By the way, I moved our underground pylon to be by the shimmer, just to make life a little easier. I don't really have a way to get out of the room set up yet, but it's just kind of here. Let's see. Unfortunately, all of that stuff is illegal, but... Is that the funny water? That is, in fact, the funny water. It's honestly pretty nice funny water, too. Bop. Although I haven't figured out everything that I want to do with it just yet, but... Bop. And bop. Oh, that just started it. Okay. Alright, now the fun part. How well can I do this without being able to actually use the main mechanic? Pretty well. So, as a quick refresher for the people who don't necessarily know about this, the Old Ones event is supposed to be based off of Dungeon Defenders, and for the people who actually know what that game is, Dungeon Defenders is a game where you have wave-based setups where you set up turrets and all that, which is a pretty good time overall. So Terraria's combo with it basically made it where every piece of gear tied to it is summon weapon-esque. Not a requirement to do, but it is heavily recommended because you get a lot of buffs during the old one for Summoner. I saw a Reddit post where someone died over top of it in medium core, and Reddit popped in and laughed at them. Oh, that would be hell if you died right above the Shimmer Pool. Definitely not impossible, but it would be funny as hell. Because as for the recommendation, the funny water is a liquid substance that changes the properties of certain items. Generally, not all items, but a good amount of them. So, wood will change to a separate kind of wood. Weapons may change to their counterpart from another dimension, stuff like that. And NPCs can change as well. I probably should charge this. So overall, generally a good thing. Go for it, buddy. This is what mobbing's all about. Fuck yeah. Also, just to explain the general purpose, these ethereal mana things are supposed to let you summon additional turrets. So having a stack like that generally is a good thing for the summoners, not for anyone else. No, bad. Just do a little bit of cleanup. Also, this is kind of meant for multiple people to play. You don't have to, but it's generally recommended that you do. Shimmer was added after the last time I played through the game, so I never got to mess with it. Yeah, I've never really messed with the Shimmer directly either, so I don't really know every little bit of info about it, but I recall it being helpful. Oh, there's the mage. Oh my god. Nope. I may just fail this because the wyverns keep spawning. Where even is the mage? Oh, there you are. Yeah, no, I lost. I need a little bit more mobbing before I can do this. Shame. But yeah, that's generally what the Dungeon Defenders event is like. It's just wave-based shenaniganry. Which, you know, it's good to have wave-based shenaniganry. Now let's go recharge our gun with the AAA batteries we've been farming this entire time. Let's see here. Gun. There we go. Okay, they've done a lot to honestly make the Shimmer worth it for you just to, like, use, but since they kind of just added it, and they didn't really include NPCs that really care about it, it's kind of hard to think about, like, what you should realistically do with it. Alright, let's see here. Because I have the nurse here, I don't really have to wait to heal. So Dark Mage is a no-go. Queen Bee is probably the best next step. Which would mean you. And then down here. Let's see. Which we've got a gigantic hive already, so that's not really a huge concern. We could probably do Queen Bee right now. Queen Bee's not exactly hard, since we've at least got a little bit of mobbing tools to work with. I just might want to set up some platforms so I can jump around a little bit. Also, they do this. I don't like this very much. Oh, right, I can just walk on top of water. Just having 2 instances of the Beamination is really not that helpful. But... Ow. Oh, wait, this is here. Oh, wait, that gets rid of my magnet flower. Ooh, there's some decisions to make. Really? Sir, can you get out of my way? Thank you. Okay. So one thing that Calamity Mod seems to do at the very least is make the beehives extremely fucking large, so that way mobs can actually spawn in here, which gets you to accidentally hit the Abeeminations and just spawn the queen bee. Usually speaking, the hives are the size of this, where you kind of have to make an arena around the area, and you don't have to worry about the outside mobs as much because the hive is kind of blocking the rest of the jungle. But Calamity always seems to include one massive one, just so that way you've got like a range to work with. I'm not sure how much I like that, but it's what they do, so only so much you can do about that. Let's see, trinkets. The little guy is helpful, but would having the shield be nicer? I remember our playthrough had one tiny place and it was partially eaten by a jungle generation. Yeah. That's basically what it's like, if I'm going to be completely honest. And that's the normal way to set it up. Unfortunately, here not quite as much. Let's see. Hey, go away. Let's see. Platforms. Shit. Hey, he can help out. Thanks, little guy. Yep. Oh, Jesus. Trying to be a little cautious about all the bees. There we go. There we go. It's a hell of a big hive. Yeah, that's just what the Calamity mod does with the jungle, to be completely honest. You just kind of have to deal with the absurdly large hive having the natural... Whoops. Abeemination larvas in them. It does definitely help with building an arena, but it can get a little bit tricky just because there's usually 2 of the larvae in the large hives, and they're usually right beside each other, which is not great. And for Solace's notice, at least, I'm being very careful about what I try to hit, because the larvae activate on hit with anything. You don't have to mind those, they just go off of attack damage too. Oh, right. I need a crap ton of these platforms, don't I? Instead of scrambling out of the hive to fight. Yeah. The general mindset when you're doing vanilla with the queen bee is you just break the hive apart enough to keep like a pool of honey around. But aside from that, you would just try to keep a... The heck? You would try to keep just like a small area. Hey there, Ray. Welcome in. Do hope the evening is running alright. We're just working on some queen bee shenaniganry. Specifically just setting up an arena in the Calamity Hive because goddamn it is giant. Queen Arena, my beloved. Yeah, you always got to be a little bit careful in the queen bee's hive at the very least. Fuck. Case in point. What one did I even hit? Oh, I hit that one? Shit. Mm-hmm. Oh god, she can double shot those too. Okay. I'm gonna assume Homeboy can't put on to bosses. Oh my god. You know, I had a question about that. Good to know it was answered. This is a problem. Oh well. Mobbing tools go. I'm gonna have to focus, so you'll have to give me a bit. Ah, fuck. Oh god. Crap. I'm probably not living, which isn't super surprising, considering this spawned 2 of them. Shit. Oh, crap. No. Oh, no, okay. Oh my god, what is that? Damn, okay. Queen Bee has killed every player. No kidding. Okay, well, I at least have some time to set up the arena properly, so that's good. But accessory slot is definitely a problem, I think. You might not be helpful. I might have to do that. Wait, you can still have him in the visual slot? Why, though? He doesn't do anything. Alright, well, I guess Homeboy can chill with us, that's fine. Because he is Friend. Yeah, he seems to be Friend at least. The other problem is not having this on. When we have a proper arena, we may not have to worry about not having the wings at least because of jet boots and quad jumping. So... gonna make the executive decision on that. Maybe. Not 100% certain, but we might be able to get away with it. This is kind of the same problem as like Pokemon has with just move slot syndrome. The fact that having that on is actually going to help us significantly with survivability against Queen Bee is important, but we don't really have the slot room for everything right now. Ugh. Oh well, at least the gun is easy enough to charge. Having 8 of these going now is just going to be ridiculous for battery production, so we don't really got to worry about that. Let's see here. What if we do that for now? Bop. Alright, let's get an arena actually built, so that way I can actually have health regen and mana regen built in. Instead of just raw dogging it. I'll have to see if maybe we can get this in a little bit more, but the mobbing potential of the pulse pistol is honestly helping a lot with Queen Bee. Let's see. Oh, right, I don't have any wood. Let's see here. Navi, I do not care. Can't even kill the green fairy. It doesn't count as having health. Also, for the general lesson in Terraria lore, I keep calling it the Abomination, even though it's the larva that were sitting up there. The Abomination is the man-made version of the item used to actually summon the Queen Bee after you don't have any more larvae to work with. Which is, I think, bottled honey and hives to some degree. Don't fully remember what you need for it, but it's not super hard to make once you actually get to the point of being in here. Thank you, Summon Buddy. You make life so much easier. Okay. forgetting that I can just dip down into that. Might have to utilize that a bit more. Okay. Big ass fucking hive. Oh, right. Goodbye. Well, I guess I can get rid of those now. Get rid of you. And we shouldn't need too many... Right, we shouldn't need too many platforms. So the main thing we're really going to need are campfires. So let's just turn all these back into wood for the moment. Let's get 4 of these set up, just to cover this general area. This is going to be a tad overkill, but... Oh. That's why I need more platforms. I need to actually place one down there. Maybe a little bit above the honey. We are causing a Geneva Convention issue by tampering with biological life. Okay. Alright, that works. Then we can slap these 2 down here. And there, and that'll give us full coverage of this arena. Do I want to cut that out? Probably, right? Because that leaves such an awkward position when we're down here to just fly straight up. And we'll need more hive anyways, so... Unfortunately, digging hive is kind of like lava in Minecraft. You don't really want to dig straight down it, otherwise you're just going to eat a face full of bees. Okay, Jesus, bees, calm down. I get that I'm destroying your home and everything you care for, but just stop it. That little mush buddy is actually helping out a good bit, though. It feels like they need to be, like, targeting you before he actually goes for it, though. Yeah, Friend is at least your friend, but his healing isn't really making up for the amount of damage we're taking, unfortunately. We are just squish mage. Oh. More bees? More bees. Go. There we go. Let's see. Just a little bit more hive clearing. That's the hammer. Do. Okay. Okay. This is just training for the queen bee. This is completely fine. Okay. That clears all that out. And now my inventory is stacked full of garbage. Let's see. You need to get sent over here. And then torch spam. Getting sorry for your inventory and full of things you don't want? Yeah. Unfortunately, Terraria's main complaint you could probably have with it is just the amount of inventory management you have to deal with. Which Calamity Mod doubles up on that because trees drop fruit. And fruit eats up so much goddamn inventory. We have one of the flags, don't we? Yeah. Put that down. There we go. Make killing them a bit easier. Okay. Alright, so what else do we need? We will need some stars in bottles and heart lanterns, which are going to be set up kind of the same way these are, and then we'll also need the Abeemination, which I guess I need the specifics of what I need to craft it before we leave the jungle, because I know it mostly just uses jungle mats to get it going. Is there anywhere safe I can park my butt in here, just that way I can check? Don't. Craft recipes. B. Get rid of that. Abeemination. 5 honey blocks, stinger, hive, and bottled honey. I really need to keep bottles with me, apparently. I didn't keep the sand on hand, I don't think. Here you. I'm just going to put you here for now, because the wasps are a problem. So I need to come back here with bottles. I need to come back here. I may need the honey blocks. I may have grabbed a few already, though. Yeah, I've got some honey blocks already. So I need to get some more sand to get more bottles. Need to clear out the inventory a tad. So why don't we just go to these guys? And then sell these. Keep forgetting the Bazor is actually pretty expensive. Gotta love it. And then you. Pretty sure everything you do is summon damage based until hard mode. Oh, the forge can be used to store your items. Stored items can only be accessed by you. I forgot that was a thing. Huh. Okay, yeah, defender medals aren't super important for this. If you were doing summon only, then they would matter, but not this time. Alright, let's see here. Did I put together a chest for dyes? Probably not. Potion mats. Wolfram scraps, I guess can go in here. Or up there, rather. Iron skin is always important. Monster lasagna is kind of important. Okay, needs sand. Always needs sand. Oh, we've got bottles already. Lovely. And then I need these, and that, and the chains. I'm pretty sure I've got chains sitting around somewhere. Let's just find those. Yeah, there they are. And... Alright, so... Not much use for the hearts outside of the heart lanterns at the moment. We've got enough stars and bottles to fuck around and find out. I need bottled honey and honey... Or no, I just need the bottled honey. We got everything else. Off to get some bottled honey. Sing the honey meme song. And get copyright stricken. Technically just get it here. Bottled honey. Rude. Alright, bottled honey. And then stingers. Already got hive blocks. This one? Let's see here. Hive. There we go. So we need stingers, we need hives. Did I not have those in there? Did I just put the jungle stuff all in its own area? I did. Silly me. Okay, so those, we need the honey, which is you. You, and you. And then we need to go to a demon altar to make the abomination, because unsurprisingly, creating life tends not to be a very good thing to do. Don't. There. Oh yeah, right. So I found with the hive mind, this is kind of the best savior for me. I'm sure there's some downside to having that there, but I have not found it yet. Dude. Alright. Beamination. We can make 2 of them right now. Oh! They actually made it not consumable. Thank you, Calamity Mod. That was one of the biggest pains in the ass with the friggin' Queen Bee. Dude. Okay, iron, monster, shine. Iron bars can go away. The bottles can go back into potion mats for now. The stingers can go into jungle mats, even though that's kind of pointless. You can go here, here, and I think that's about it. And then where's the traveling merchant at? Is that the winter biome? Got anything good? Hey, the life form analyzer. I've needed that for a while. Let's see. The shingles are probably one of the better decorations, if I'm being completely honest. And the ultra bright torches are just silly. But not a requirement right now. And we're not super rich. We've only got 2 platinum. That's fine. Now, this should let me go here. And I might actually need to take a quick break. Just to take care of something that's popped up. So I'm going to leave you alone for a little bit, and I'll be back in a bit. Maybe stretch and grab a drink in the meantime. Believe that. Nope. Make sure to do your dailies in all of your gachas. And Duolingo so the owl doesn't stab you. Alrighty, that should work. Hello again. Now let's get this set up, shall we? Oh, I've got the life form analyzer already. Silly me. Alright, let's see here. Expand you out a little bit. Get the heart lantern. Placed in 4 spots. I will say one thing that I find nice with the Calamity mod is the fact that you have the ability to craft the life hearts. It doesn't make the game super unbroken or anything like that, but it does at least curb the issue with trying to find more of them once you're trying to set up your arenas. Because heart lanterns are very helpful. Especially when you have to set up several different arenas to actually get stuff going. Okay. So that's all that going. I auto-sorted the Abomination into a chest, didn't I? God damn it. Don't... Okay. Back to it. I've done about all the setup I can think of, so let's try just a solo queen bee fight and see what happens. Maybe in our best interest to not just flood ourselves with her. Let's see. I guess accessory-wise, what are we gonna do? Because we kind of need to keep the Bazor. At least I'm pretty sure we need to keep the Bazor. I think Friend is kind of what we're gonna have to give up here. I like Friend, don't get me wrong. Friend is kind, but Friend doesn't help a ton when she's spawning all the tiny bees. And I'm curious what happens when he's in the social slot. Does he just hang around me the entire time? Guess he does. Okay.
That's probably not great. Oh god, I cannot even see half the bees she's summoning with that beehive move. Nope. Oh god. Nope. Getting swarmed by little guys. Okay, hello. Is she summoning bees when doing the charge? You tricky little bitch. Okay. This pulse pistol has been supremely helpful. Oh. Oh. I left a block on. That was a whoops. Where? Oh, she's just spamming that. Okay. Thank you, pulse pistol. Do. Granted, if I could hit anything with the pulse pistol so I can do the auto tracking. Holy shit. Almost done. Gotta get a few more healthy hits in. Ooh, she's getting triple shots. That's a concern. A little more. Just gotta hit her. There we go. Jesus, okay. Queen Bee does not joke around. Noted. Well, we've got everything done, so... Do. Oh, the Witch Doctor. I forget you get her once you actually kill Queen. Cool, we got another NPC to play with, and one of the main jungle ones, so I can move the zoologist somewhere else. Do-do. Although our damage could probably use some work if it took us that long to actually deal with the queen. Joonch. Joonch. Oh. There we go. Friend may actually prove to be kind of helpful here. He may go after the smaller bees for you, and then you can get life regen off of those. Ow. Ugh. Little guy, please. Ow. Okay. What the fuck? There was another hive down there? Oh god, I am so fucked. The one I'm fighting is on half health. Silly game. Why don't you make things easy? Yep, there we go. I guess that's what I got for being greedy, but god, that's rude. Just hiding one down in the slime. Oh well. Let's see here. We did at least get a kill, so as long as we got the Hornet gun, we should be alright. It's one of the better magic weapons you can get around this time, and of course we didn't end up getting it, because why would the game be nice? Okay, fine. I guess we do have to do a couple more kills of it anyways. Let's see here. I can get a baby hornet as a pet, but I like having the guy. So we got the bee sword, we got the bee wax, and we got the rogue drop too. If you go away, you go away. Bees wax is just a general material, so you can just go in here. And then some of the bee clothing as well. And the hard honeycomb. Hard honeycomb combines with a few things, I'm pretty sure. And the hive pack increases the strength of friendly bees. This can be a very helpful weapon if you're doing summoner and you're just getting the wasp summon weapon, but whoops. Not necessarily the worst one. Alright, let's see here. So you are a pet. Am I keeping all the pets? There's definitely a singular chest for them right now. Oh, there we go. So you go in here. The hive wand is just kind of a miscellaneous building tool. I should probably put all the building tools in their own area. Building tools. There. Let's see, hard honeycomb. Don't think that will combine with anything that we have right now, but there are various chains that you can go through for it. Armor pen releases bees and does the user in honey when damaged. Not super helpful right now. I keep forgetting there's a honey balloon as well. The sweetheart necklace? All attacks inflict the plague and reduce damage taken from the plague. Projectiles spawn plague seekers on enemy hits. Releases plague bees when damaged and douses you in honey. That's definitely a calamity item. All attacks inflict the plague and reduce damage taken from the plague. Projectiles spawn plague seekers on enemy hits. And considering we're doing magic, that is technically true for us. Plague cell canisters. What is a plague cell canister? So nothing on there. I guess there is a group of things that are under the plague banner, question mark? So it looks like a common drop item there. But considering the damage some of these weapons are doing... The cats were being goofy, chasing each other around, so I had to stick around and watch. No worries there, Frank. You just missed us killing the queen bee and then just getting bodied trying to go for a round 2 because there was apparently another hive stuck in the honey that I hit that I just was not paying attention to. And one of the drops refers to plague weapons, which I don't know what these are exactly. I guess they're just a part of the Calamity mod, but even during my research, I've never seen these pop up on anything. I guess because there's not a magic weapon tied to them, by the looks of it. Summons the Plaguebringer Goliath when used in the jungle. That requires plague cell canisters. Huh. Is it a hard mode boss? I don't even see it in that list. Is it not, like, counted as a boss? Maybe it doesn't even count as a boss. That's weird. Huh. Okay. But there's not a magic weapon tied to this, is there? So do I even need to bother? Yeah, because there's summon and rogue, and then the equipment seems to mainly deal with range or summon damage. The alchemic flask does seem useful, but that will be a long time coming. Okay, let's get our gun charged back up and then do another queen bee run just so that way I can get the bee gun, because I'll wager the Calamity mod is going to need the bee gun for an upgrade later. The acid event's going. We've technically done it already, but it's just not checked off, so maybe I just need to do it again. I can't hit crap with the pulse gun. Let's see. Get rid of all those. Go. Let's see. I'd imagine we're relatively well powered now, so this shouldn't really be a concern. There we go. Silly fish. There we go. There we go. Then y'all are just climbing up the house forever because you can't see me very well. There it is. There we go. Go fight him, friend. There we go. Friendo can help with a few things. Like that. Oh, no, guess not. Although there is a frog over here somewhere. Yep. Thank you, friend. Although he's getting distracted. Go. There. Just give me all of your money, please, and thank you. Dang, I love streaking. Hey there, Omega. Welcome into your nudity fest. We're just doing some acid rain stuff at the moment, because the queen bee was being mean. But how are things going? Were you able to get any more work done on your stick project, or was today a bit more relaxed so you didn't need to do too much vacuuming? Sounds like I have bigger problems than you. Conceptually at least. The bee is not... We were able to at least defeat the queen bee, just we didn't get the magic weapon off of her. Although, thinking on it, I can probably just craft it. Actually, I should check that when I get back. All things considered, this entire mod is just kind of a, hey, by the way, you can just make stuff. You don't have to get screwed over by boss drops. Which, the friendly bees mechanic is honestly not a bad idea. There we go. Thanks, buddy. Nah, I didn't have a chance. Too much other stuff coming up. Planning on getting some curing done early tomorrow, so the chill parts come into place after. Okay. Well, apologies that you had too much on the go, but I guess it's Saturday. I'd say that's relatively normal. Also, the ability to stand on water will probably help with the ocean scourge. Jesus. Fish. So many danger fish. There we go. Gonna be so happy to replace this keyboard when that project's done. I'm assuming you've got too much in the keyboard at this rate. There we go. Aw. Cool. Nice and calm. Yeah, I want to make sure I have a replacement controller in working condition before junking this thing. Yeah, I'd say that's fair. Always gotta make sure you have a working copy before you get rid of the 50%er. Oh, I did get the croaker staff. Why can I not see it? I'm going to assume that's a turret one. It's just awful to type on. The only thing on this keyboard is good for is playing shooters, maybe League of Legends. I'm sure that's all I had in mind. Well, I mean, yeah, when it comes down to it, clearly the only things that matter in life is League of Legends and Counter-Strike, right? Let's see, you. Yeah, you do need the bee gun. Ugh. Okay, can I not just craft the bee gun straight up? Is this one of the few things that I can't just get it? That's not great. Let's see here. Alright, and I need my abomination back. Thank you. Alrighty, back to the jungle. I'm sure you're right, the charts would agree. Oh. Seashell jungle planters and jungle seeds now? Hmm. Out of the way. Thank you, Dryad. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, where did they put the witch doctor? It put her in the forest area. Appropriate room, at least, but what do you got? The weapon imbuement flasks, the blowgun, the fountains. This is just what she has in the forest, but generally speaking, you'd have them in the jungle homes. So I'm gonna do that. Zoo can go there. You can go here. And they'll move as appropriate. Alright, let's try doing another run of the bee, because apparently getting her gun is going to be a problem. Let's see. Not having the mana flower on does kind of suck, but we can probably get away with it. Yep. Damn. Oh, nice. The fire actually bounced in the right way. Eh. Keep forgetting how fast you are. Oh, okay, nope. Don't want to get hit by those. Alright, now hopefully there's not another hive that the game is just hiding down there. I don't really want to deal with another dual queen fight if I can avoid it. Shit. Thank you, auto-tracking.
do.
Ow. Probably should not have stood there. Ow. Girl, you're not allowed to hide in there. Oh. Ow. Okay, I'm dropping the ball. Doot. Doot. Do. Okay. This is fine. Let the shield come back on. Oh god, didn't mean to do that. Aw, one of them clipped me. Silly bees. Come on. I just need your gun. For a much later craft. Oh. Right, she's on 3s. Gotta be a little careful. Okay. There we go. Okay, now can you be nice enough to give me the gun? I'm all for fighting the queen bee, but I don't want to be here all day just looking for the one gun. God damn it. It gave me the bow this time. Give me the magic gun. That's all I'm looking for, Kame. Right. Okay. Ow. Ow. Ah, damn. Nope. Too greedy. Oh, shit. Okay. Ah, crap. No, don't stop moving. It is interesting to me that you can poison the queen bee. You'd think she'd be immune to that. Ow. Damn. Oh, I am so dead. Damn it. Ugh. I was close there, too. So still no magic weapon. We ended up getting the ranged weapon, which turns your wooden arrows into bees. Don't... And can place you in here. Let's see. There's not much else I can really do except just not fuck it up. Bop. Hi there. What are you selling here? Fried egg. Fried egg is actually better than monster food. Longer duration. Neat. Alright. Gotta try again. Or just move on. It is a good magic weapon, but I'm not sure how perfect it is compared to what we have already. I guess that is kind of the sticking point, isn't it? Okay. She is now in summon phase. Wonder if there's a way to prevent the bees from spawning when she drops those hives. Because that would be helpful. No. Panicked. No. Nope. That's incredibly bad. You cannot take damage that quick. Oh. Hey there, Frank. Yeah, we're still trying. We've at least got a couple of kills under our belt, but she's just not dropping the bee gun. And unfortunately, the bee gun is not quite one you can craft, which is unfortunate. But we're getting there. Oh, that was rude. The acid gun at least seems to be our friend for this, since it does have a little bit of piercing on it, and the range lets you just shoot it up to hit her when she's doing this nonsense. As well as just hitting the bees she leaves behind during her charges at the end of the game. Oh god. A little more. There we go. Bees in my hair. Bees in your hair would definitely suck. Nope. Bow again. Come on. Drop it at least more than once. Oh, traveling merchant popped up. Oh, nope, machine gun. I wonder if my best options are just to swap between the acid gun and this thing. Because this at least hits her when horizontal, and then this will hit her on the vertical side. And it would also set her on fire. I might move them over after this fight. Don't. Oh. The acid gun might just be our friend. I also don't fully recall what's giving us the arrow burst. I think that is our armor right now. Or the feather burst. Ah, no, don't get caught up in the bees. Ah. Nope. Did dip in the honey for a second, though. Gives us some extra regen, which is handy. Come on, Queenie. I guess the big arenas as well tend to help a little bit with the fact that she has that charge, so she sits outside of the arenas and or just inside blocks half the time. Crap. Double crap. Keep moving, buddy. Oh, one more. There we go. Please just drop the magic item. That's all I'm looking for. Nope, it's the bow again. The bow and the sword. It literally dropped every weapon but the one I'm looking for. Jude's doing a magic playthrough. He won't need the goddamn bee gun. It's definitely not one of the best fucking weapons you can deal with Skeletron with. No, not at all. Ugh. You go in there, you go in there. dungeon medals can go in there. I'm actually going to need to get some monster lasagna going again as well. Okay. Alrighty. So acid gun is definitely your friend. So just swapping between these two is probably the most helpful. But acid gun is enough to deal with the queen. Oh, come on, get up there. Alright, other couple things. There is a singular block up here that has been blocking my shots. And then there's this platform up here from when the original larva was there. Let's see, is that it? I think so. Oops. Okay. Crap. Keep those booties moving, girl. Ah, crap. Nope, she's summoning. Nope. Ah, damn. She's in quick charge phase now. Although her charge is actually slow now, just to spawn more bees. Oh god, no, don't do that. Oh, you're over there. Nope. Oh, hello. Yeah, man. Little bit more juice. Also, it is fair enough to say that I can barely see the bees that she's actually passing out when she does the dashes. Except for the bigger ones, I can't see the small ones at all. I am just hoping that the acid spray actually... Oh, hey! New personal best. Lovely. Honey gun? There we go. Bees! This gun is so helpful once it's buffed up. Friggin' making me hunt that hard just for the bee gun. But the bee gun is helpful. When you combine it with the hive pack, it's honestly not that bad of a trade, if I'm being completely honest. Just the hive pack not being able to really, like, combo with anything sucks. Even in Calamity, huh? You'd think in Calamity they would actually let you combo the hive pack with something else, but I guess not. Imagine if they just let you combine those into the Terra Spark boots at some point. I guess it is a very specific item, so it's not useful throughout the entire game. But yeah, say for instance, we take... Oh. Oh, that's cute. We actually got the rare, or the Revengeance pet. That's good. I still kind of prefer having the Harpy pet, though. Pets. You go in there. And then spare accessories. Do I have these in here already? Hive pack. It should be good. And then the bee gun. Shoots bees that will chase your enemy. We saw the Giga Wasp gun, but does it do anything else? No, it's just for the Swarmer. Which is a post... well, at least post-lunar event gun. Considering you have to combo it with the Wasp gun, that's kind of surprising, actually. Okay, we'll get to that eventually. But the bee gun is honestly one of the slightly better mobbing guns, just because the bees last for a while, and they hit a lot. I'm honestly saying it's better than the knife, if I'm being completely honest. Trade winds goes back up there. You can go there. Acid gun has proved its worth. That is fine. But just as a general show-off of the bee gun. Let's see. You're shooting about 4 or 5 of the bees per shot. Some of them can be bigger. And they home, and they poison. So they're pretty good. They're honestly a solid upgrade to the acid gun, just because they do roughly the same things, but these home, as long as you shoot them relatively well. Also, they bounce, so that's nice. But yeah, you can just fire a shit ton of these, which is partly why the Hive Pack itself is a good companion piece for this. And if you, I guess if you use the Giga Wasp gun later, it'll be good for that too. Dude. Oh, we still got plenty of time left. So, Queen Bee is done. The next one's really Skeletron, huh? Well, I mean, the dungeon is kind of required to advance the tech tree, so... Ooh, the Band-Aid. The Band-Aid is helpful because you combine the Bazor with that to give you blocking to poison and bleeding. Yep. And then you should just be combining them with everything else past that point, right? So we won't need that for a while. Yeah. You gotta wait until I get the Ankh. Okay. That will be stored for later. Spare accessories. And then the Precise Harpy Ring we're keeping because there is a upgrade to the Terra Spark boots that includes that and a later item. There. Let's see. I'll just put you down here. I guess you can't die the friend at all? That kind of sucks. It would be nice to keep the friend. Just that giving us an extra 10 defense while it's active is one of the things that's saving us right now. And I guess now that we've got some money, since we killed a bunch of those bees, let's do some reforging on our gear, see if we can get lucky in getting the defensive buffs. Because melee speed doesn't matter at all. Yeah, we'll take warding. Thank you. Terra Spark boots we can't really do because we're not that rich. We can try. Yeah, we'll take guarding. Guarding's good enough. The wings. We've got lucky on there. Apparently it's fine with giving me warding. Thank you. And then spiked. We can probably do better than spiked. Arcane just gives extra mana. Quick is melee. Silent is stealth. Menacing is damage. Violence is melee speed. Warding. Lovely. We're a mage with 42 defense. Gotta love it. This is probably cheap to upgrade, right? Yeah. We should be able to get warding on this, too. And then... that should be okay. 34 defense without the shield, and then once the shield is active, we're up to 44. That's pretty good. Okay. So, back home. We can put away the Abeemination for now that we've actually gotten the thing. And let's see. I guess the next goal is just dealing with Skeletron, right? Which is here, and there's an arena right there. That might honestly just be good enough for Skeletron. It's not that far away from the dungeon. And Skeletron just kind of follows you around the world anyways. Let's see here. I need to make more heart lanterns, and to make more heart lanterns you need life crystals, and life crystals are recipes. You need stone, ruby, and the healing potions that we're using, so that's pretty simple. Do I have rubies? Not many. Stone should be plentiful. Requires 2 rubies each, so not super ton of them, but guess we'll take that. You're coming with me, you're coming with me. The chains also need to come with me. Wherever I put those. I put them in a silly place again, didn't I? Come on, Jude. Chains are important. You can't keep losing them. We're just gonna have to do this the silly way. Dooch. You. Oh. They aren't in here. They've been sitting in my inventory the entire goddamn time. Note, I am blind. Heart lanterns, where are you? Okay, that gives us 3 more of those. Now, this should be a fun experience, because I've never fought Skeletron on expert mode before, so I don't remember what shit he pulls out when he's on low health. But the Skeletron fight, from what I remember, is a lot of just kind of running in one direction, having him follow you, and you just shooting him down, so... Not the worst thing in the world, but... Just gotta be cautious. It's also a shame that our dungeon was in our natural corruption spawn, too. You're gonna have to deal with the corruption mobs in your dungeon, unfortunately, but... That's just something you gotta suffer with. Rid of all these. Yep. Oh, wow. I really let this place go. Okay. I believe that clears up all those. So, strategic placement of these. Here. Here. There. About there. And here? And then the star ones can be placed a little bit more haphazardly. Do 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 do. Yeah, man. There. Then there. That should be good enough. Okay, can you stop vomiting sand on my platforms? That'd be greatly appreciated, Antlion. Alright. So. The only next step is waiting for nighttime. Go... Oh, hey, look, it's the hive tumor. We can probably kill you pretty easily, but I don't really want to deal with all the rain. Dude. Yeah, for a good reminder for folks. To spawn Skeletron, you have to talk to the old man at night and activate his curse. That is why he is stuck at the beginning of the dungeon, because he is cursed by the spirit of the dungeon. Poor little guy. And you can kill the Dungeon Guardian, technically. They made the change to vanilla, but if you can outfly the Dungeon Guardian, because he's not impossible to outfly, you can kill him and get a specific pet from him, I believe. I don't think Revengeance or Calamity do anything that make you need to fight the Dungeon Guardian. That would be a little silly, because he still insta-kills you. But I guess I wouldn't put it past it. It seems like a possibility. Yeah, exactly. You just have to avoid getting hit. You do 1 damage max? Yeah, it's pretty much just poking him 999 times, or 9,999 times. And it can become a slight problem. Oh, it is 99,000? Yeah, it's not the easiest situation, but plausible. Need you to go away. It's like Croc. Yeah, we don't have a ton of money on hand anyways, but... Look at all the corrupt torches in here. Yeah. Although, that was only 888 damage. So he does have a damage cap in there. There we go. But yeah, there is a reason to deal with the Dungeon Guardian, but it's not usually doing it in progress. Generally speaking, it's good to get other items to actually get the Dungeon Guardian down. Because he is not a nice guy. Don't... There we go. Let's go visit the old man, because he'll be ready to be dead soon. Do-do-do. Oh. Hey, buddy. Just gonna put torches here as well.
Don't.
Just kind of remember when night actually starts. I'm pretty sure it's 6:30 when you can talk to him about the Skeletron curse. Oh, another reason the bee gun is helpful is because of the lack of knockback on it. That is primarily why, as a boss weapon, it tends to be helpful. Just because you can't knock back the bosses anyways, so the fact that the bees can just sit on them the entire time is quite handy. As well as just mobbing. There are benefits to using this for mobbing.
Nope.
Alrighty, we gonna go? Not yet. A little bit more. Kind of buffed up a bit too early. Sir, it is 7 p.m. When does your master come out? It is dark by 5 p.m. where I am right now. There we go. Alrighty, let's have some fun. Is he teleporting? Oh. Thank you. Also, yeah, bees are good. Both of his hands are down already. Oh, he can teleport. Okay, that's different. And it looks like he can shoot out spare skulls? Oh, right, mana. I don't have the mana flower on. Ow. Oh, did Homeboy regen his hands? Homeboy regened his hands. Okay, that's a different mechanic. Oh god. Okay. Bro, get some speed on expert. Ow. Oh, he was up there. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. So he can teleport through that, and it seems to give him a gigantic skull thrash option as well. Okay. And done. Bye, Skeletron. I always love the Skeletron thing. The first Dryad's vines deem you worthy of their abyssal treasures? What the fuck? What do you mean the first Dryad's vines deem you worthy of the abyssal treasures? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. I guess that is world code for something else also happens when you deal with Skeletron? Maybe that means the Dryad sells something new? Oh, nice, we got the pet, too. That's helpful. I don't have to deal with Skeletron nonsense. Alright, well, let's sort out our rewards, because Skeletron is normally pretty easy. The core bosses are usually the easier ones to deal with, so that's kind of the important part. And then the lore. Let's see. Our boss order is not looking super out of place, except for the crab. The crab you're supposed to do a lot earlier. Let's see, we got the bone glove. Shoots crossbones at enemies while you're attacking. Crossbones at enemies. Wonder what it means by that. Oh. Looks like it's an occasional thing. How much damage does it do? About 50? I'm not sure if it's better than just buffing our bees at the moment, but good to know. Alrighty, well, now it's time to explore the dungeon. The dungeon is going to be a lot, I'd wager. Vanity, the Skeletron mask. Spare accessories for the bone hand. That can go away, that can go away. The water candle needs to be stayed for building stuff. The possessed skull counts as a pet. Revengeance specific pet, but pet all the same. I don't remember getting this. Do I need that for something? Is that why I kept it? No, that's a melee damage weapon. That is not useful. I guess you're getting put in the sold chest then. Because we don't need that. That can go away. Oh, you get bones for just killing Skeletron. That's helpful, actually. You need bones for a lot. Crafting, bro. Let's see. You need bones for the void bag, which you can actually make now. The void bag is helpful because it specifically collects items once your inventory is full and puts them in a temporary storage into the void vault. It is incredibly helpful. And it's usually good to get going sooner rather than later. Let's see. You can also make stuff. We're not quite at the Anki yet, but we're getting there. Then you can make the Mirage Mirror. Reduces enemy aggression outside of the abyss. Stealth generates faster. Wonder what else you can do with the Mirage Mirror. Although, now that we're at this point, I need to learn what weapons we can make, because there is stuff tied to the bones still. I just don't remember what. Oh, hey, the Timeless Traveler's Hood. That's actually the glamour piece I wanted for this kit. Cloth and bones at the loom? That's easy. Let's see here. Cloth. Where did I put all of the silk? There's all the cobwebs. We can just do this the manual way. Loom. In the shape of silk. And then you. Because I like you. Dude. I can put that away. And then let's see here. I believe the bones are also just used in crafting general purpose stuff too. Oh yeah, and the Clothier arrives too. Because he's the guy now that he's uncursed. Oh, I'm gonna have to get that. I am mostly just curious what the Mirage Mirror does, but let's see. I should have some spare mirrors somewhere. Yeah. And then the black lens should be monster bits? Yeah. I probably didn't pay attention to what level of crafting device I needed. I'm sorry. Indriana the Bandit? That's a new NPC type. There we go. Mirage Mirror. It doesn't act like a regular mirror. Abyssal Mirror. I feel like this is just an item I need for traversing the abyss in the first place, but I'm not 100% certain. It looks like very much a rogue item still. I can just go into spare accessories for now. Dude. Alright. So we've received a bandit and the Clothier. The Clothier is just here. Oh, the gun? What do you sell? Oh, you just got the boomstick. Okay. What does the Clothier got for us? Should just be general purpose cloth creation stuffs. r/Terraria. Oh, that's good. Any counter scarf. Ability to dash. Dashing into an attack will cause you to dodge it. After a successful dodge, you must wait 30 seconds before you can dodge again. Okay. Okay, now Bandit? You really spawned up in the Sky Island. I'm mostly just curious, what is the bandit for? I'm assuming it's a rogue-based NPC, because I'll give Calamity one thing. They introduce a new character class, and they give you 700 goddamn things for rogue. I swear bosses have, like, multiple rogue items for you to work with, so... Hi. Refund? The fuck does refund do? Huh. Okay. Yeah, rogue damage, rogue damage, rogue damage. Luck, which is probably tied to the rogue damage system. And summons a pet guardian angel, costs 4 platinum. Okay. Y'all can chill the fuck out. That's probably just because she's up here. Oh, and you're over there? Bro, why are you over there? Sake. Probably should just grab that. The mysterious cape. I kind of like the winter cape, so you're not getting that from me. The Stardew Valley pet item. Okay. Nothing too fancy. Always gotta check with them, though, just in case. Alright, there. And then you need to go into building tools. Then what else we got? Cobwebs, even though they aren't technically monster bits, are going to go in there. The bones are going to go in there. Everything else can stay with me. And now we can get our asses kicked in the dungeon. But specifically, we're going to be looking for the slimes. We're going to keep an eye out for the traps. And see if we can get both a shadow key and the magic missile. Because the magic missile, while it's not a fantastic magic item, it's definitely good. But it's a combo into everything else. So we need to at least find one. Up. And no more dungeon guardian. Ow. Really? Immediately? Okay. I apparently still need the poison thing here. There's a lot of dart traps too, Jesus. Oh. And then plenty of water candles to go around. I'm just going to take those out, if you don't mind. I don't need increased spawn rates. Not right now. There we go. Hey, there we go. That was a trap floor. Let's see. Ow. There's our first gold chest. That's at least good. And it would be handy if we found a water bolt, because I'm pretty sure we didn't find one before. Ooh, we've got a lot of gold chests already. Okay. Definitely need you. Oof. The dungeon appears to be really big, which is probably for the better, but... Ow. Let's see. We also kind of need that. But I'm glad that launching bees everywhere is just getting rid of all the nonsense with the disappearing floors. That can be a problem at times. Now, are we going to be able to find any of the dungeon slimes? Okay. Slow descent into madness. Hey, there's a slime. I need your gold keys, sir. Thank you. Calamity Mod is looking pretty generous so far. I think I've seen like 12 gold chests already. That's a new feature of those. Okay. Okay, get rid of that, please. Fireball fire wheels, apparently. Yeah, I can't say I was really expecting that. Ooh. I got something. It's summon damage. God damn it, Dark Casters. Don't give me summon weapon, give me magic weapon. Ow. They gave us the yo-yo. That's disappointing. Crap. Ow. Yeah, that's about normal. Alright, well, we started getting golden keys. We got the bewitching table and the alchemy table. Those will be helpful later. The bewitching table, I think, is for summon stuff, so it's not a huge boon for us right now. Yeah. Bewitching doesn't matter. Doot. And it gave us summon weapons. Can't believe that thing has a friggin... Ugh. Oh well, Bone Welder can go up here. Enjoy your bones. We don't care about green bricks. Golden keys will always be a necessity. And summon weapons can go in the sell stuff chest, which I will deal with after stream. Ouch. But goal for now is just trying to get Magic Missile. Maybe we'll just go until we find the Magic Missile. And or the Water Bolt. Because I gotta just double... English. Gotta double check what actually combines with the Magic Missile. Because I know there's something that does. Just I don't remember if it's a hard mode exclusive combo or if it's something we can do now. Jesus. fall away? Yep. I think the Calamity mod likes the fall away floors a bit too much. Oh, fuck. Was that a dungeon slime? Yes. Dude. Ooh. Thank you for giving me my money back from when I died. Okay. That's the yo-yo again. Game, don't do this. There's the Muramasa. We don't need to worry about the Muramasa, but thank you. Also, desert chest. Good thing to know for later, after playing Terra. That hasn't changed, right? It's still playing Terra to kill for the keys to become active. Because we found the corruption chest already, and we have the corruption key. Ow. And the jungle chest. That's good to know. No. Slime. There we go. That would be the gun. Oof, we are not getting lucky. I guess there is a biome key for the underground ocean, question mark? Oh, there's the mechanic. Dude. You have been needed, mechanic. Thank you. Crap. Get rid of those. I'm not gonna need the handgun. I'm not gonna need the friggin' shinobi blade. Oh. Ooh. A natural golden chest. Not even locked. Okay. Jesus. We are hit by a blue candle. Where is it? Oh, it's down there. Oof. That one's already been unlocked. Never mind. You know what? It is probably worth it to just buff up here. Hey, the cobalt shield. That's good. Do kind of need that. You go away. You can go. Okay. There's a magic missile. Oh, that's on spikes. Oh, dear. Oh, and the shadow key. Oh, God. Oh, I am so dead. Okay, I can get rid of spare ones, but if they're on... They're on there, that's a different story. Let's see. Magic missile is in there, so I need to get that. Get rid of you. We are affected by a blue candle here. I just don't know where. Ah, there. Ow. There's another magic missile and another shadow key. Don't need the bone welder, don't need that platform. Don't need recall potions. Alright, so we got Cobalt Shield. Is that a mimic? That is a chest that is hopping around. Game? Oh, that was a slime. Huh. Okay. We have unlocked another slime friend. Lovely. Ow. Should probably get rid of that. Let me get rid of the danger floor. Okay. Oh. Just a death pit. Okay. Not any concern of mine. Alright, so dungeon mat. We've got Cobalt Shield, we've got Magic Missile. What else of importance do I really need to get out of here right now? The Aqua Scepter, yeah. That can go away. Those can go away, and... Whoops, I kept the stone on me. Justice Air can go away. The dungeon's hectic on your own. Ow. Also seems to be a lot more trapped up the last I recall. Ow. Damn it. Can't even reliably get that one because there's both the swingy orb. Shoot. Muramasa and a bunch of miscellaneous potions. Okay. That is another gold chest on more spikes. One that I've actually been in already. Thank you. And I'm dead. I think we got everything we really needed to out of there. Ouch. Okay. So, Shadow Key acquired. That means we can go to Hell and start on unlocking all of those boxes, which will be helpful. We've gotten a couple of the yo-yos, the Shinobi Blade, which is just a throwing knife. Okay. The sell shit off chest is getting quite a lot of work today. Doot. Now let's see. Magic Missile. What do you require Magic Missile for? For the Sky Fracture, which is hard mode. This requires Vilethorn, Magic Missile, Wand of Frosting, and the Amber Staff. And Purified Gel, which is pre-hard mode, because Purified Gel, I believe, comes from Slime God. And then Spectre Bar is hard mode. Okay. Slime God is technically one of the next bosses in the rotation, so that's at least expected. Aqua Scepter is probably hard mode. Oh, post Moon Lord. Okay. Summons Liquidation Blades that summon more blades on enemy hits. Okay. And that's a summon weapon, so that doesn't matter. But that matters. Okay. Aqua Scepter's a good weapon anyways, because you just get to piss on your enemies, which is always handy. I believe it does decent piercing, too. And then Cobalt Shield. I believe by the point you get Cobalt Shield, you should be able to get every trinket possible to get it up to the Ankh Shield. I wonder if that's better. Grants improved dash. Bonking an enemy reduces the delay before you can dash again. If you're facing a projectile, when it hits you, it will deal 15% less damage. Shield of the High Ruler may be pretty good. But the Ankh Shield will also do the same, and I'd wager the Ankh Shield crafts into other things as well. So, we've got like 20 minutes left. We can probably work our way backwards to figuring out what we need the or what we need to get still to get the Ankh shield going. So, Cobalt shield. We need to get an obsidian skull somewhere. Obsidian skull is something you craft from obsidian, so... Furnace? There it is. Doesn't matter what we get on it. Spare accessories. Good. Start with obsidian shield, and we get warding immediately. Okay. Then you combine the obsidian shield with the Ankh charm to make the Ankh shield, and Ankh shield is a mat, so that's important. To get the Ankh requires all of the combination status immunity things. So we've already got the medic bandage one, so that's fine. We need to get all the others now, which I gotta remember how to do that. Ankh charm. Let's see. So let's see, armor bracing, immunity to weakness and broken armor. Which requires the armor polish, which is just bone and ancient bone dust, which is easy to do. Can I move that window? You can move that window. Okay. That'll make this a hell of a lot easier. Alright, ancient bone dust. We've been collecting that for ages. I just gotta remember where. There we go. And then bone. Where did I put all the bone? Should have a healthy amount of it at this rate, so where did it go? Oh, did I put it in monster mats? Yeah, there we go. Bone! Then we just grind this into a paste. There it is. Armor polish. Alright, and then we need to get vitamins. Where do we get vitamins? You can just straight up make it? Okay. So there. Armor polish can go in there for now. Potion mats. We need blood orb, of course. We need bottled water. We need water leaf. Come on, dude. I gotta have water leaf. Blink root and day bloom. And then that's mixed at an alchemy table. I'm looking for this. Okay. And then we combine that with the armor polish to get the armor bracing. So that's part 2. The plan. The plan is probably one that it's going to be a bit tricky. It requires the fast clock and the trifold map. Yeah, Souls of Light. Damn. Okay. So we can't get the Anki yet. We have to actually beat the Wall of Flesh before we can get the Ankh Shield going. A 1 second timer, too. Although I guess we have the mechanic now, so we've got all the wiring stuff set and ready. Okay. I'm going to assume the other piece is also a hard mode craft. Oh. Try. Oh, hi there, Mitchie. Welcome in. Hopefully the evening's running well, and welcome to the cabin. My name is Jude, your judicially utility droid Mark III, here to provide you with a relatively comfy time while we're getting some stuff done. But how are things going on your side? And how did you get to enjoy the Disney game? Did you get to HUD Jack Skellington by chance? Dude. Cobalt. Okay. Going okay, making the way through Timon and Pumbaa's quests. Well, those should be fun. All things considered, Timon and Pumbaa are at least... Whoops. There we go. Timon and Pumbaa being pretty chill guys. Should be relatively okay. And you've definitely snuck in at the best of times. We're not quite done yet, but we'll be leaving shortly. So you've at least got a little bit of time to chill while we figure out what we're doing with Terraria. Right now, at the very least, we're just trying to sort out our inventory for everything. Just because this game can get silly. Especially when modded. Don't... There. That's different. Instead of homing on it? Like, it's magic missile, word for word. I think they added extra properties to this. This didn't used to home before. Magic Missile does have slight tracking on it. They must have over-tuned it for Calamity then, because, like... Hold on, where's an enemy? Because I remember slight tracking. I don't remember just pure homing, though. Really? No vultures? Apparently it's the quiet times. You really don't have any enemies for me to try this on? Yeah, like, that's not slight. That's tracking. That's full tracking. Like, I don't mind. It's an interesting change, just I wasn't expecting it. But I think... I'm not sure about the bee gun. I like the bee gun, but it might be better to just save it for now and get used to using the magic missile, and that way we can put that slot on for Fren. Or another trinket. Nope. Okay. You can be saved for later on spare magic. That's actually better. Dude. Alright. Yeah, fast, better tracking, and you can control it if you want, just to ram it into something, or get it into weird spots. Always helpful. And the Aqua Scepter is really good too. I'm not sure if the Aqua Scepter beats out Acid Rain yet, but it might be time to get rid of Hellwing Staff. Will be on to lurk. Alright, sounds good, Mitchie. Thank you for the raid again, by the by. Enjoy your lurk. There we go. Yeah, Aqua Scepter is better than the Acid Gun because the Aqua Scepter only has one beam that fires twice, and that beam pierces pretty decently from what I recall. So, generally helpful. So we've got some decent mobbing tools to work with. Not enough to deal with the Dark Mage just yet, but pretty good. And then I guess the next piece to really work on would be getting the next lab found. Now that we've got wire, at least, we should have a relatively easy time of getting that going. I guess it just kind of depends on where the mechanics spawned in home-wise. Oh, she's just chilling over there. That's easy. So yeah, the mechanic. Welcome to Redstone. The wiring system when it comes to Terraria is decently complex because you have multicolored setups with the 4 variations of colors. You've got the switches, you've got timers, you've got buttons, you've got sunlight, you've got all the road nonsense, you've got the actuators. The wiring system for Terraria can get stupidly silly. That is when getting the farms going is honestly the start point, but that's not quite what we need right now. Whoops. We needed wire for a specific build for the tech stuff. What was it? The decryption? So, mysterious, dubious, 100 wire, any copper and glass. So, we need to buy some more. Hey. $100. Nice and simple. So did we need glass? So sand. And then just glass. We don't have to turn it into anything else, at least. And then we need all of these specific crafting pieces from down here for the dubious plating and the circuitry. And then over here, we should be able to build the computer. Unless I need a specific table to craft it. Anvil, view an unencrypted schematic from the Sunken Sea. From the Sunken Sea? I should have that schematic, right? Yeah. So, anvil. I am not seeing it. What am I missing? Mysterious circuitry, dubious plating. Oh, the copper, right. I believe for us that is tin? Which I probably didn't keep any of because tin is annoying. Dude. There we go. And there's our description computer. Do. Probably. There we go. Cool. Alright, decryption computer. Oh god. I guess this thing also counts as a charging station? Oh, no, it doesn't. It's got a different function. Okay. Welcome to Tech Trees. I'm not sure what's going to happen with this. Fuck. I didn't want to get rid of that. Put that back. That is mean. Nah. There. There. You don't have anything. Okay. And then you can have all the spare batteries, so that way I can charge my gun. Alright. So that gives us the sunken ski mechanic. I believe we need the planetoid schematic now? And I'm not 100% certain what it means by planetoid. I'd assume it's this one, but I don't remember getting anything there. Maybe there's chests I missed? Do. Because at least by technical definitions, this is a planetoid. And I've definitely acquired all the chests in here. Maybe I trashed it by mistake. I do believe there's a crafting recipe for these things. Just... what is it again? Glass is definitely a part of it, so... get you... just make a bit more glass. Hey, buddy. How do I make that again? Let's see. Planetoid. Mysterious, dubious, and glass. So have I seen it before? I have. Which means we are allowed to do, I'd assume, this. That's definitely not seizure-inducing at all. But yeah, this is the tech tree, I suppose, when it comes to this system at least. It's not a bad idea, but it's not... Well, I guess it's Terraria. Technically speaking, tech trees are not explained super well in this game to begin with, but it's going. And it at least makes a little bit of sense. That's good. I guess we just got to give it a couple minutes to actually get through it. And you probably require a good few hundred batteries to actually get the decryption going. So that's not too bad. But how's everybody doing? Is Saturday treating you well, at least? I get to go visit family this weekend. So I'm gonna have some fun, actually getting on some trains again. Trains are at least your friend. I haven't really had too many problems with train travel so far. Dude. There. Almost there. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. Although I do kind of like the system of it needing to just decrypt all of the text relating to it. Neat. You learned how to create new things. Huzzah! Let's see. Within an army, as weapons do, the soldiers serve different purposes. The distinction is crucial, as wrong tool in the wrong hands, no matter how potent, may as well be a wooden club. Addendum. Seek out my base of operations closest to the lizard's home. I wish you the best of luck with all sincerity, for it has been a long time since I have had any worthy test subject. Neat. And that'll give us the long-range sensor array, as well as a couple other things, which the Gauss pistol might actually be good. I wonder what the Gauss pistol needs for you to actually make it. Let's see. The jungle somatic needs to be deciphered. We can make that now. A devastating high-velocity blast with extreme knockback. That requires mithril. Jesus, okay. Not getting that anytime soon. Let's see. Frequency manipulator kind of sounds like a summon tool. No, it's the rogue tool. Okay. The mounted scanner is probably the range. No, that's the summon. Looks handy. What does that require? Mithril. I guess this is a mod type that's probably better to save for hard mode? Question mark? Does melee. Because, yeah, Souls of Sight and Mithril isn't something you should be getting at this point. But we can at least get the stuff going. Long-range sensor array. Can we build that, or does that also require hard mode ore? Yep, Mithril. Damn. Okay. I guess we're just that quick so far with it. Alright, you can go into the chest, because I guess I trashed the other one. And we can't quite do that with the long-range sensor, so that's alright. Do you want to just do some shadow chests real quick? Oh yeah, I don't have a elevator yet. At least not a proper one. Sure. Let's go open some shadow chests real quick, just because hell's not too big of a problem as long as we don't screw with any of the voodoo demons. We can at least fall with grace, so we're okay. And down. Hey there, Chaos. Sorry to hear that your stream streak reset, but I suppose that happens. We're doing okay so far. We managed to get past Skeletron, Queen Bee, and get some of the stuff from the dungeon that we'd need. But we're kind of at a point where we need to get hard mode going for all of the ores there. But so far, so good. What about your side? Hopefully a restful night. There. Yeah, man. I lost Mario Party to my brother. I mean, it's Mario Party. That's about normal, right? You can never truly win Mario Party. It's just losing with style. We all bullied him so hard, and he clutched it up in the gulag. Oh, that sounds accurate. You try not to piss people off in Mario Party, because that can happen. Excuse me. Let me through. Thank you. Oop, lurk time? No worries there. We probably won't be going on for too much longer, though, so if you find us gone by the time you're back, apologies on that. Okay, the secondary mushroom biome. Thank you, friend. Alright, hell. Now, where were the shadow chests? There's one. There's two, actually. That's the Sun Fury. Oh, my inventory's full already. Oh, there's the treasure magnet. Not a bad thing to get. There's one. Hey, there's one. Flame Lash. Does that have similar buffs? It's a fast friggin' fireball. Looks like slow attack speed still, but better than nothing. Let's see. There's another one. Another Flame Lash and the Hell Cake. Okay. And restoration ones. That gonna be a problem? That can potentially be a problem. Thanks, friend. Ooh. Inferno Potion looks good. Now, I do recall there being a fire flower as well in these shadow chests. Let's see if we can find that. Let's see. Oh. Hey, buddy. No, the blade cross. Okay. Don't care about that. Nothing. Nothing. I was about to say, I definitely went through hell already. It's partly why I was able to find stuff in the first place. Nothing down there. Doesn't look like anything down there. Nothing visible from the surface. Have to be very, very careful with the guide voodoo dolls. Now, did they make them stack in Calamity Mod? Because that would be very nice if you did. Another Flame Lash. Splinker potions are always good. And then plat bars. Let's put specific things in here. Don't. Oh, the Blood Moon's coming up. Well, we definitely don't need that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, man. Let's see. Anything over here? Nope. Just need a fire flower. Let me be Mario. You really don't want me to be Mario, do you? Okay. The guide voodoo doll does stack. Good. Oh. Hey, there we go. Oh, you can spam this guy if you want. Okay. Cool. I don't think there's anything else that you really need from... Whoops. Ren? Don't believe there's anything else that you need to get from specifically the shadow chests. There we go. Get rid of you. But we'll at least take a healthy look. Oh. Got the rogue knife. Why can't... Oh. I put the shadow keys back in home. Whoops. Okay, well. Can't do anything about that anyways. Let's see here. Well, we've gotten a few helpful little tidbits. Can we even use this during the moon? We can. Okay. Doot. Hey, buddy. Looks like you got dynamite now. Definitely good. There we go. Alright. So, the fire flower. Seems like it's got low gravity on it now. Now, is that going to be better, or... Looks like it does a healthy chunk of damage, but it doesn't pierce anymore. I'm not sure if that's better. I guess damage-wise it is, but... There we go. Yeah, Aquaceptor is going to be our friend. Dude. That Pierce is going to be very helpful for mobbing. Okay. So now that we're post-Skeletron, I guess the next thing on the table is the Slime God? I don't fully remember a train of logic, but I guess we'll just have to set up for Slime God. Cool. Alrighty, well, there's not too much more for us to do tonight, at the very least, and since we're in the middle of a blood moon, It's not going to be too much to really worry about either, because Blood Moon doesn't change until hard mode starts. Oop. But let's just check our boss listing here. So the Deerclops, the Slime God, and Wall of Flesh. Once you do Wall of Flesh, the pirate invasions can start, and then you can start worrying about all the other mech bosses and hard mode bosses and all that. I guess off-stream I might look into just setting things up for the Wall of Flesh, because I'm not sure if y'all want me to do a 4-hour stream where it's just digging a flat plane out of hell. I'm not saying it's impossible to, but that might be something I do off-stream just to save us all a bit of time. And I will make sure not to kill it just in case I do accidentally summon it as well. It's a digging game? I mean, if y'all want me to just watch me do the elevator and all of that, we can. Just personally speaking, it sounds like the most boring possible option. Although I guess in this, you are kind of have to fight your way through it all too. Okay. I'll just leave it alone then, and next time we can work on getting the Wall of Flesh stuff set up and the Slime God stuff set up. Slime God is a Calamity boss, so there's not really much I can do about that one. I still have to figure out how to even summon the damn thing. But it's a tricky one, since it's technically both of the corrupted slimes within the same creature. So that'll be interesting. But, aside from that, thank you, music, for actually still going. Do at least want to thank everyone for stopping by. I personally do like Terraria, so we may do other runs as well. And actually, worth showing. But you'll see on my single-player things, you can ignore these top two, but we've got Julia, Runa, and Travia. In our playthrough for Magic, that is Julia. I've been kind of working on the back end for the melee build and the summoning build, just in personal time, because I do like playing the game enough to at least test this out. But maybe in the future we can do a visual of 0 to hero on summoning, melee, range, and rogue as well. Because at least the main thing I end up hearing is that doing a rogue playthrough of Calamity is not easy, because starting as rogue is kind of the problem, as you're using consumables to start, and that can get bad fast until you get your first actual rogue weapon. But that will be something that happens in time. Ooh, it's -2 out. Neat. Well, let's find someone to raid, shall we? It's Saturday, we've got 5 people. Looks like Sock is doing the Stardew Valley stuff, which is probably going to keep happening until y'all get bored of it. It'd be interesting to raid Joel, but I can't really bypass my 10% rule for Joel anymore. Joel's gotten quite a big following now. Not many of our friends are actually on, oddly enough. And since I haven't been talking to many people lately, I don't really have any direct places I can really go to. Why don't we go over to Saito? Or Sako. Yeah, fuck it. Sako's at least someone we talk to on occasion. And I don't have to worry about screwing up my sound command, because Sako is also a mute streamer. It's just one word. Lovely. Well, hopefully everyone enjoys the rest of your night. I'll be back on Wednesday to hang out with Solace and Ezo with whatever we have going with that. Not much else I can really go over, so rest well, take care of yourselves, and stay hydrated for God's sakes. It's getting to winter. You're gonna dry out like a goddamn prune. Lovely. Anyways, later.